Okay, so probably we have to escort the guy. What?
Commencing route creation.
Thank you. So if we have to guess, we drive here, get the guy, and then we take the same way back.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh, whoops. No, that's not...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
No. Wait a sec. Dipshit. Yeah.
Commencing route creation.
We did a mistake by... Yeah, we get the gist then, so...
Delivery route finalized.
The remaining preparations, yes.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Maybe the route we drew is completely pointless. But maybe not. Oh! Shit. We forgot our vehicle needs to be charged. Haha! Whoops. How do we do that? Yeah, if you, but, forgot something very important, and that is, yeah, but we have no current network coverage. That is the problem. Okay, because it... Hello? Because the game is funny, we have to do this by foot. Of course they make you do that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Yeah, we have to do this by foot now. We can't charge nearby. To be fair, the game lets you do a ton with your vehicle. So it's not like the game is like, oh yeah, only in some cases that works. Otherwise, we want you to do it the hard way. Thankfully not. This game is not an asshole about that most of the time. Hey, 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 hey. Slow down. We're not doing weird bullshit here. Where's the guy? This direction. Thankfully, the game is not an asshole about that. Most games are. They usually, if they give you something useful, you get it super late into the game. Or you can use it only at specific things, because otherwise it would be OP, blah, 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 blah. This is a game about transportation. What difference would it make if the player had the option to use it whenever they want to? And also, everybody plays differently. If you play with infinite ammo, play with infinite ammo and have fun. We also do that for games, and it's fun, you know? So... But this game here, you can't really not say that it's like that. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this takes 5 hours now because the game decided that we get no option to charge or so. The guy could have said like, hey, connect us to the network. I think my father would want this. And then we could have charged our vehicle. That would have made this 10 billion times easier. But no. That speeds it up at least a bit. But yeah, here our Nosanagi head comes in, and that hat makes it so that we consume less stamina with what we're doing here. Yeah, hey, hey, hey. We're not doing weird shit.
Too close for comfort.
No. We saw the stone, but we thought, we always think he can deal with things better than he actually can. That's our issue. Let's eat a cookie because this here takes 5 hours. Get some chocolate cookie. We like those American cookies, as they're called here. With that specific dough that is used for those cookies. Our favorite is double chocolate. Or triple chocolate or something. Double chocolate. Triple would be the white one as well. But while you can make that one vegan, most manufacturers don't. Because that would mean you have to understand what vegan means and not be like, but there's eggs in it, how would you replace the egg? You know? So usually you don't get white chocolate, and you only get at best Most of the time you only get Lord. Could he have died like for when unconscious? Farther away.
So the adventurer was in this area when he last made contact with his son. See any sign of him, Sam?
So that's where the hook comes in, huh? Okay. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, yes. It relieves rope. Echo. Okay, we find the guy. Hopefully. Or we could be like, push him down the cliff and be like, oh no, he had an accident. But that would be evil, of course. We don't know. Can you not do weird shit? Damn.
Back off. Back off. Back off.
Can you please appear on the map somehow? Where is he? Why does he not appear on any scanner? What?
Back off.
I second. What do we have here, Sam? What a relief. He's still breathing. You can put him in a protective bag and carry him home.
For the trouble he caused, we can change that he's still breathing.
He saved this man once before?
It's the same guy.
Let's hurry and take him to his shelter.
Oh lord. You can't be serious.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Hello? Okay, a shotgun we can craft again. The only thing that is important is that we get him there alive. Yeah, but seriously, we watched the 127-hour movie, as everyone did at the time around us, so I think like 15 years later, whatever, we watched that movie. We have no idea how long that was. 10 years, a long time afterwards, like in the 20s or so. Ah! Content damage. Can you turn around? Is that? Yeah. We know, but yeah, footwear are almost ruined. We're not. Nah. Can we stop? Can we stop this? Stop crouching. Thank you. Yeah, we watched the movie, and that is really... That is something you can avoid. Not to poop on the guy, but he said it himself afterwards. Never ever do that.
Say, you're looking awfully run down. Maybe you should take a sip from your canteen to replenish your stamina?
Fuck. Yeah, in a second, once the quake is over, we can do that. Wait. Don't close the menu without us saying so. Thank you. Because we're relying on this right now. Nice. Okay. Our footwear will last until we get to the guy. Okay, we got this. Okay. Okay. Music kicked in, there shouldn't be anything happening now. But yeah, the woman already said that he's quite impulsive and same. We know that, yes. We'll also do first and think second in most cases. We plan whatever we can. We do plan. That's the thing with, like, we can't plan, and we do like to plan, but a lot of things we just do on impulse. What music, huh? It's so nice, yeah. Unlike our commentary. Hope you do, Cece. I hope you do. If we can, we download the soundtrack from the Steam page and put it into our music library. It's really nice to listen to. Sometimes you just want to really, really chill out. Oh. Ah. Is the cargo damaged? Is the guy damaged? We know that we definitely have mental damage, but we want our cargo to be the opposite of us. Perfectly fine and acceptable. Unlike the German saying goes, translated like as the Lord or as a... You can translate it whatever you want, we don't know, like as the Lord, as the... So the stuff? Don't know. We're not doing that. We don't want to cause that in our cargo. So.
Oh, I knew I was right to trust you. Thank you for finding him. I need to assess his condition right away. Please wait. He's doing better than I expected, actually. Should be back to normal with a good night's sleep.
Average content damage target.
You've been a true friend to my father.
Yeah, when they said like he's still breathing, we thought about changing that. So please don't get him lost in some fuck ass area again, if you can. Just don't make it. Just, you know.
My father said it's okay, so you can go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
New strand established. Nice. The adventurer. Now we get the DHV Magellan. Climbing power gloves level 1. They would have been good earlier, I think. While drive. Oh, what? They can use to recover cargo. While driving a pickup off-roader. Punch power is increased, also they're effective against mechs. Yeah, the thing is we now have that sticky cannon, so we don't need it. And we now have fisting gloves. The infinite gauntlet. Oh, if we can get like some kind of gauntlet or hand thing, yeah, then we want the brass knuckles from that we unlocked when we did the first time, Evil Within Akumu. Because we just need to slightly tap. Okay, we actually would beat the shit out of him, but we can just we can insta-kill Higgs. Even if he's already some weird ghost thingy or whatever, he will definitely not come back from there.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Connection confirmed. Seems to be working fine. Thanks for that. I'll have my father take a look at the cargo you brought me a little while back. But knowing him, he might vanish the moment I turn around. People have given him a nickname. The Adventurer. He takes it a bit too far sometimes, but it's not like he would stop if I asked him to. Anyway, as my way of saying thanks for tracking him down, I've shared a schematic for climbing power gloves with you. They can help you climb steep slopes and grab cargo more easily. But don't take my word for it. Try them on for size and you'll see.
Your father goes on adventures?
Yeah, he disappears without warning and comes back with just as little fanfare. And there are times like this where he doesn't come back at all. That's why I have to impose on people like you to go and rescue him. One day you'll understand, he tells me, like that's supposed to make it okay somehow. strengthen and enhance all movements you perform with your arms when worn. They make climbing steep hills less taxing. Even the simple act of picking up cargo is faster and smoother. You can also use them to draw cargo towards you from a short distance away, so you can grab it. They help you punch harder as well and keep your balance more easily. My father told me that he came up with the whole concept with the help of some people he met on one of his journeys. Said it was based on some stranded cargo or something, I think. I'm afraid I don't know much more than that, but I do know my father absolutely swears by them.
Oh, the microphone was not muted? Oh, it was.
Thank you again for bringing him home. Good luck and safe travels.
Much appreciated, Sam. You should get plenty of rest. Frostbite can be serious. We have
That
to make
is
sure
true.
you're not showing signs. Another thing, we need to talk about Hartman's situation. Come and see me when you get back to the DHV Magellan.
Order completed.
Yeah, if the frost bites, we just bite back, huh?
Warning, forward durability significantly reduced.
Yeah, we noticed that the DHV is here.
Just a little bit more.
All right, we can. We get the 200 of that. We get the metal we can get. It will come in super handy. Oh yeah, we just put stuff away and then we can take care of the rest. Okay, recycle and store. Yeah, our sneaking boots are now dead. Okay, that's fine. We like sneaking boots, but because we like sneaking.
Back up.
Mm-hmm. She just wants to eat in peace. We can understand that. So what happens now?
Sorry.
Solomon, you asshole. That's so cool.
Hey, Sam. Long time no see. It's me, your old pal, Dead Man.
Dead man.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. While Hartman is off conducting his near-death excursions, I am borrowing his body. My soul is normally confined to the beach, but for 3 minutes, I get to be here.
How's that possible?
Because he has my heart.
You're telling me that's...
My parting gift to Hartman, yes. Per his request, I bequeathed it before departing on my one-way trip to the beach. He put so much stress on his own that it had grown quite weak. If and when it failed, mine was meant to serve as insurance. But as you can see, he appears to have become rather attached to my heart. His finger never far from the proverbial on switch. Which is why I've been able to assume control of his body. Come here. It's good to see you, Sam. I told you in Mexico that someone had falsified BB-28's records. But in truth, it was yours truly. My intention was to leave no trace of a second BB-28 or of Lou. I wanted you to be free to live your lives, unburdened by the past. But then, well, everything changed, didn't it? You lost Lou and needed answers to make sense of it all.
30 seconds remaining.
So, I decided to access the network servers from within the beach. Security isn't as strict over there as it is here, you see.
So that was you?
That's right. I am the one who dug up the information about Lou's past. Your very own Hartman was in me all along.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Sam. What's going on? And where are we?
Sam. Poor Hartman here is understandably confused. If you give us a moment alone, I'll explain things to him.
Okay.
Episode 9, Puppets.
Well, I've apprised Hartman of the situation. It's not unlike my own experience. A soul finds itself in a puppet and then acts as a puppeteer. One's ka can reside in any vessel to which one has a strong attachment. Human ha or inanimate object. It makes no difference.
Sam, it's Johnny. We've received an emergency distress call from the Eastern Environmental Observatory. I urge you to access the Adventurer's delivery terminal and pick up this main order immediately.
Okay.
Rainy! Something wrong tomorrow?
Maybe we should wash off any frostbite or whatever we could have. Because yeah, you can wash those things off basically. Okay. Let's check on Lou. Lou is still... let's go to the surface. Eastern Environmental Observatory, where would that be? Can you not do that? Okay, let's look where it even is. Where is this thing? Before we go, we want to know where it is, and then what? Wait. Huh? Is that... Huh? I thought we do it at the... Oh, at the Adventurers Terminal. Does a vehicle need to be repaired, or is it good to... Nah, it looks like it could use a slight repair. Oh, no. It just looks like that. As you can see, like, slight rust there, but maybe that's just how it's supposed to look. Okay. No, wait. Where is the Eastern Environmental Observatory? That is the Eastern Environment. Okay. But yeah, we now have a fully charged vehicle, so... Fuck off. Okay, we go from here to here to here. And then the question is, what do we do from there? Cry, roll on the floor and cry. No. I think we go here. Kind of like... We go here, here, like that. Oh, whoops.
Commencing route create delivery route finalized.
Chiral, decontaminator, and sedatives.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We save again. You never know what goes wrong.
Until we meet again.
Rides off in on a jet ski. Whee! Like fucking Skeletor. Until we meet again. We used to watch He-Man all the time. Was one of the stuff that came at certain times on TV. So Lou is happy. Lou really likes the cargo off-roader. Forget it. It's a really cool vehicle. How far away is it? 1200? Okay.
Gotcha.
West Fort Knott? Okay.
That's the way.
East Distribution Center. Please don't get stuck in the snow. Oh yeah. Someone was really nice and put up a charging device here. Thank you so much for your donation. Are you serious? No.
Sam, look out! Gotcha.
Thank you for that, whoever put that up. You're the goat. Yeah, most players just put up useful chargers and other stuff, and that's cool. Thank you for that, for sure. We definitely appreciate all those things. We'd rather build roads first. No! No! No, 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 no. Oh, please turn around. Turn around. Ah! Left side. No! That is the other side. Ah! Drive! Come on! Ah, Lord! Christ in heaven. Like, could they not improve the wheels of this thing to be better for snow and all? Ah. Little nest. Ehanya Rani. In air. Okay. Oh, this is incredibly hard to... Ooh, oh.
It's hard to breathe. Not enough oxygen up here.
Yeah. Oh, there it already is. That's definitely a location. Whoa. You're probably unbothered up here. The worst thing that can happen to you is that the that the adventurer dies at your doorstep or so, but hey. Okay. Oxygen mask. An oxygen mask connected to a hood. With sufficient battery, the mask will provide a steady supply of oxygen, reducing the rate at which stamina is drained and allowing you to breathe normally in areas of low oxygen or VOG. Never heard that word before. What does that mean? The mask face guard will automatically... We think it means just vacuum or so? No idea. The mask face guard will automatically disengage if you run out of battery.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now displaying your current proto grade, and then in like caps, it's written in all caps, loser. Okay.
All right. Connected to the network. Which means I can finally start fixing up this observatory. In case you haven't heard, we've been seeing an increase in chiral density in every region as the network has expanded. More instances of strange phenomena outside network coverage too. And I've been told this is indicative of plate gate emergence. You know, after being alone all this time, I wasn't sure I'd be able to stay the course. Till you arrived with that life-saving cargo. Should be all set to hold down the fort now. Not exactly a one-man job, but I'll do my team proud. Oh, I've shared schematics for an oxygen mask with you. I'll help you stay active in areas where the air's thin. Personally, I'd recommend you wear one at all times when you're in my neck of the woods.
What are you monitoring here?
Tar current fluctuations and whatnot. Mostly in the eastern part of the continent and elevated regions. Going forward, I'll also be paying very close attention to signs of plate gate emergence. Unfortunately, the chiral cloud layer has been gradually descending ever since I got here. Everyone was suffering from exposure, and I'm the only one who stuck around. You're the first friendly face that I've seen in a minute.
Areas where the air's thin?
You know, at high altitudes, on mountains, like this one, for example. And if you climb above the cloud layer, you've got even less oxygen to breathe. It saps your energy even if you're not doing anything strenuous. Over time, you'll cover less distance and be at increased risk of slipping and falling. It's a good idea to wear your oxygen mask to help you stay strong and sharp.
Okay, I'd best head off.
Mother Nature won't show you any mercy around these parts. The biting cold and steep slopes will slow you down, or stop your progress altogether. Now would be a good time to make sure that you're fully prepared for the journey ahead. By the way, the aeronautical engineer who lives northwest of here just posted a sub-order for you. Seems something at the Ghost Mech factory's got him all hot and bothered. Help him out and he might hook you up with some useful gear. In any case, I hope you'll come visit me here again sometime. I understand it's a lot to ask folks to make the trip on a regular basis. But that's why I'm hoping I can offer you stuff that'll be of use in hazardous conditions like these. Keep on keeping on, man. And thanks again for all your help.
This is the President, Sam. Chiral network coverage has just passed the 75% milestone here in Australia. The next leg of your journey will take you to the southern part of the continent. Once the remaining regions have been integrated into the network, the manifestation of a new plate gate is all but guaranteed. Marshal your strength to overcome the final hurdles and make this continent whole again. We're all counting on you.
Isaac, make us whole again.
Rainey's not doing so great. It might be more of a mental than a physical issue, but I'm honestly not sure. Do you remember the doctor from the Motherhood? We think she should be able to help ease Rainey's anxieties. It was Tommen's idea. We already reached out, and she said we could come visit anytime. Since the Motherhood's within the Chiron network, we can use the Magellan to travel there. Once you've made it back to the ship, just head to your private room and settle in. You can use the trip to catch up on sleep. But if there's anything you need to take care of before we depart, now would be the time to do so.
Some point of no return thing, so.
Sam, I'm contacting you via a different protocol. This private mode affords me a direct connection to you alone. It seems Drawbridge has reason to suspect that APAC may have been involved in the production of ghost mechs. This possibility concerned me as well, so I conducted my own investigation and reaffirmed that APAC's underlying technologies are iterations of an older Bridges framework. What I'm getting at, Sam, is that the guilty party is not APAC, but Bridges. which is to say the UCA may also have some involvement with ghost mech production. This would perhaps explain why firearms and other weapons have become commonplace on the Australian continent. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. Though Americans first took up arms to liberate themselves from British colonial rule, they retained the right to bear arms so that they might defend themselves against future government tyranny. APAC has no such designs, of course, but Higgs has used factories to obtain weapons in an attempt to subjugate the continent through violent action. And so, the people of Australia have, in response, been forced to take up arms in self-defense. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become. This particular situation is one that I feared might come to pass, which is precisely why I determined that it must not be the UCA, but a civilian organization which takes the lead in expanding chiral infrastructure. But if the UCA is indeed somehow implicated in these events, it may dramatically alter the calculus. I realize it must be vexing not knowing what to believe, Sam. Should I learn more, I'll contact you at once. For my part, I have a favor to ask. I must insist you not disclose that we've been in direct contact. There's no telling who may be involved with what at this stage.
Order completed. Well done.
Of course, the US government fucking things up for everyone else again, or whatever you want to call the organization. Of course, Americans meddling in the affairs of others worldwide again. Who would have seen that coming? Anyone? No. Okay. What do? We don't think we want to do anything else right now because oh, wait. What we could do is we could get the resources from here, of course. Whoops, that's not what we meant to do. Double clicked for no reason. Yeah, we like games like these. We also played Euro Truck Simulator. We really loved that game. There was another game where we could deliver stuff through all kinds of difficult terrain. That was fun. In that we stopped playing that because can't do everything, unfortunately. But yeah, there was so much to do, and in these games we really like them. Where's the DHV Magellan? Oh, all the way down there. Oh, of course. Whee! Lou enjoys that. Happy to see. Up. All right, we have to.
Back up.
Plus this. Okay.
Back up.
Good morning, Sam. The DHV Magellan is currently docked near the Motherhood shelter. An escort arrived a little while ago to take Rainey inside. The doctor has requested to see you as well. Head on over whenever you feel ready.
Okay, we would say we let him use the shower real quick. We need to leave first. So. Okay, then let's go to the surface and see what they're trying to. What cutscene? Cutscene we get.
Snow.
Here? No, here?
To withstand the heat.
We didn't see that.
Close your eyes. It's okay. You can trust me. It's a healthy baby girl.
Ah.
She's beautiful. She certainly is. Coming up on 3 minutes. Someone needs to go home.
Others waves?
Yes, they are. Your room is connected to a beach. Now, open your eyes. Rainey, the child you're carrying is not dead. It's just that time has stopped in your womb. Your daughter and her mother are in perfect health.
But there's still no treatment, is there?
When the balance between our world and the beach is finally restored, you will give birth.
This might all sound weird, but we can
There's
explain
nothing
a
to worry
little.
about.
It's
Come on. All in due time. So wait and have faith that you and your child will be fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you?
Someday I'll have a son, but until then I get to see him once a month. It'll all work out.
Yeah.
For all of us.
Sorry, but would it be all right if I took another look at your pod?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'll head back first.
The thing is, when I did my examination on your pod, I got the strangest feeling. The BB in that pod was there far longer than any typical BB. I'd like to check your pod's production number. If it's an official model, it'll have one inscribed on it.
I can tell you right now, there's no number written on it.
No, it wouldn't be on the outside. It would be inscribed on the inner wall. Now, you can't open a pod without endangering the BB's life, but there is a way that we can peek inside. See? Right there. See, a pod's production number is a record of when the occupant was transferred from the still mother's womb. Sort of like a BB's date of birth.
Impossible. 11 years ago. On the very same day as the void out.
we expected that, yeah.
Date of birth was 11 years ago.
And not just that. The serial number is BB00. Which would make Lou one of the first test subjects.
Yeah, that would appear to be the case, yes.
If we scour the archives for any mention of BB00, there's a chance we might learn more about Lou's past.
You really should try and put this behind you. And digging up the past won't help.
I think it's time we return to the DHV Magellan.
You know, Sam, seeing as you've come so very far, you should take a moment to see to any unfinished business before you commit to new obligations.
I would like to open the corpus. On not story. On Lou. Rich baby, 28. Steve surplus. DCA was established. Hi Nocturne, how are you doing? Ordinary babies cannot live outside the pod, but if some miracle Lou survived started to develop like a normal newborn baby. The pair went into hiding in a reclusive bunker on the Mexican border while the UCA searched for them. Administrators discovered that there were 2 bridge babies within the serial number BB28. And across North America, you're doing good. Happy to hear. I was incinerated. Nazi, a member from disposal team named Igor Frank joined him. Igor was not a doom sufferer, so he took along a BB to the ex-president BTs. But the corpse started to necrotize during transportation. A storage from an entire serial number from another bridge baby incinerated. EV pod is inscribed as unique serial number in production. Previous experiment was deployed on how I see the reason that there would be the number given to the first subject of the experiment, yet they took place before Lou was even born. But the number must mean something. Okay, we can continue because we want to do story here.
Thank you.
In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tamara wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead. I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainey's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
Mm-hmm. And I just can't wait.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard
dogs with better tone.
Wow. We get up. So?
Hi, Sam. Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better. And now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan. Speaking of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
Okay. One little shower to get like any sunburns and stuff. So we can drink a little water too. Oh. A mystery person. Oh, no, not go to soft boots. Yeah, we pressed the wrong button on accident. We didn't see the bridge stuff. Sorry. Meant to go to the... Yeah. Happens. He always has that stuff on his shoulders. Now, see, that's what we mean. Like, it depends on the angle what you can do. That's why we didn't see that immediately. Kinda weird, but is what it is.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off.
That was a propulsion unit.
I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Roman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action.
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent. Now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
Is that Higgs and his stuff? Oh, that thing again.
Hold it. Yeah, I'm hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. Well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. The rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? All want to die together. Except for the fact Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Need a hand, Higgs? Huh? He's a ghost mech and his face is only...
So he's... what? Mecha Higgs?
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're counting on you, Sam.
Oh, fabricate equipment then. Where are we is the question. If we had to guess, machine gun level 1. Would say we definitely get one of those. Maybe even another one. From quantity. Okay. Have some blood banks. Okay, cannot do that. And let's see if we can buy anything with the APAS enhancement. That is good. Enemy vitals thing. And we think what... oh, we don't have... no, okay, never mind then.
The Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
That's it, Sam.
hell yeah. 26%. 32% only on the Magellan. That went well. It's not. Like, you can really hold it in someone's face, like directly at their head, and it would still miss for some reason. It's so weird. Like, without like a centimeter in between, you know, and the gun would still miss, potentially, like 50% of the time or so. So weird.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
We like that fight. That thing is really cool. It's just, let's say it's not brain dead easy. In our opinion. It's not brain dead easy. It requires you to dodge and play right. There is more, but I don't know. Don't want to like scout the whole mountain right now. Just want to go around and we can put away the gun, Sam. The enemy is gone. He really likes his octopus. To be fair, like tentacles are also a part of this whole interesting setting. We love it, but it's at least unusual, you could say. So we got all the stuff, and whatever we don't need, we can just recycle. A big plus you have to give this game for its combat is, or the boss fights at least, they throw blood bags at you, the healing. They throw weapons at you and other stuff. You cannot blame the game for not giving you enough resources. It throws the stuff literally at you. Like, literally. You see those things come out, like those people or whatever that is, and they just throw stuff at you. Or maybe there's supposed to be other players supporting you, you know? But you literally get stuff thrown at you. So you cannot complain about that. The game throws stuff at you. The combat might be... we were always big fans of Metal Gear's combat. But, you know, it's just... you cannot say that the game doesn't... Could keep both, honestly. We really like that they do that. Okay.
Back up.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the D2 Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tommen's doing his best
best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on after all.
Okay, so we clean up Sam because he's quite dirty. Okay. Good. Sunburn has healed as well. We could go through all messages right now, so why not? We have a ton of messages we need to go through. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Our poor vocal cords. Spotted a cute kangaroo. I managed to spot a kangaroo near Hartman's lab. I was able to take a snap before it ran away, too, but the photo didn't come out very well. Cry emoji. Every 21 minutes, my eyesight gets a pretty significant boost for a period of 3 minutes. Generally, it's a bit of a pain, but it does have its uses. You can see that far? I'm tempted to try and recruit you for the observatory. A kangaroo came this close to us? I had no idea. I digitized the mysterious voice. Hey Sam, do you remember that recording you brought me? The one with the mysterious crying voice on it? Well, Tarman was right. It can't be digitized by traditional methods. I had to create my own version of it by ear using an app. Smile emoji. Anyway, it should be in a format we can share over the Cairo network. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Okay, that's quite... We just read regularly text where someone writes out emojis in words to sound funny. That's quite some ear you've got there. Nice work. That's a metagenomicist at the next place we're hooking. There's a metagenomicist at the next place we're hooking up who knows a lot about beach-dwelling creatures. We'll check with her. Sounds good. Thanks. Using your X grenades. I just heard of X capture grenades. Apparently, you can instantly take down a weakened large BT by chucking one into its mouth. What's more, you'll also be able to grab their BT crystal. Some of you might be struggling to defeat large BTs. If so, I highly recommend giving X grenades a try. There is one at the Tar Lake where we're Lakeside Fort Knott or so was, whatever it was called. And we met that off stream. It's not a fight or anything immediately, but it might be able it might be that we're able to fight it, and so yeah, this could come in handy even. Hit a weakened larger BT with an X grenade to temporarily slow down their movements, making it easier to land an X capture grenade right in the mouth. Not all BTs make it easy for you to throw X capture grenades into their mouths. If you're struggling, don't forget to use normal X grenades as well. EX grenades. Did you get a cool patch? I introduced Tomorrow to VR training and now she's totally hooked. She's already racked up a bunch of S ranks in the Porter Mastery program and received some cool patches for her troubles. Now she's obsessed with doing even better. Have you got your hands on any of these patches yet, Sam? Not yet. Maybe it just resonates. I've been investigating the musician's recording of that mysterious voice. I've played it so many times my pet horror creature started imitating it. It's kind of cute, but I can't help but wonder why it's doing it. We've been listening to it as well, but the animals don't seem to be moved in any way. Maybe it only affects creatures that come from the beach? It's possible. I need to spend a bit more time observing the behavior of my chiral creature when it picks up the voice. Victor Frank. Take a look at the suit design up close. I've sent some design data for the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well, or on the wall of your private room. Smile emoji. It was drawn by the one and only Junji Ito, so you should definitely check it out. The Boca. Porter Tips 1. Balance. Have you heard of the man who delivers? He's known for transporting ridiculous amounts of cargo all at once. I tried imitating him, but I lost my balance on a slope and fell over. I shouldn't have done what he did. Oh yeah, Sam is also good at stumbling. Using clips and pouches on my shoulders and hips to spread the load. You should try that next time. It really works. When I adjusted the position of my cargo, it became a whole lot easier to keep my balance. But balance isn't everything. You need plenty of muscle power too. Something the man who delivers has in spades. My illustration's complete. I've been able to finish my illustrations thanks to you, Sam. I've sent you the data by way of thanks. Check it out in your private room. I've put it up in my shelter as well, so come take a look sometime. I've actually already got an idea for my next illustration. And once again, it all stems from meeting you. Thanks. I'm really grateful, Sam. The Headless Riders Unmasked. Yeah, we did that. I finally figured out the truth about the Headless Riders who've been attacking porters night after night. Can you guess who was behind it all? Turns out that the rumors about an all-new model of Ghost Mech were true. Fortunately, the Ghost Mechs were responsible for terrorizing the roads were sent packing after a fierce battle. That hopefully means there'll be no more attacks on porters for a while, but there's no way of knowing when the Ghost Mechs might come back. Be careful out there, everyone. Knowing what's behind these attacks doesn't make them less scary. I'll be taking extra care whenever I travel at night. Thank you for always supporting me. Ghost Mechs added to VR training. APAS is now providing VR training on facing Ghost Mechs. Tomorrow gave it a try and took them all out in the blink of an eye. Don't think anyone's going to be beating her score. We could have... Damn, one more and we could have given the 69th like. Yeah. So, okay. I found a hot spring. On my way back from my last adventure, I came across a hot spring near the Motherhood. There aren't many of those in Australia. I took a dip and immediately felt better, as if energy was coursing through my body. My injuries also healed up. If you're nearby, try having a dip. Miraculous. I dug that hot spring. I don't believe it. Someone created that? Well, in that case, thank you very much. It's you. I need a favor from you. I was too out of it to realize who you were when you rescued me in the snowy mountains, but now I figured it out. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalist base and brought me to the Dowser's place, right? Can't believe you saved me twice. What a hero. We were close to suffocating you. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm going to need it all eventually. Bring it to me and I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the snowy mountains near where you found me. It would be cool if that would be either Deadman's mask or that would fit this game, but or the Tokyo Ghoul mask, you know, with that smile. And it looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested, you know what you need to do. We're not the biggest fans of Tokyo Ghoul, but it was... At least the parts we remember were quite okay. What's happening with the groundwater? I noticed the groundwater on the other side of the ridge to the east is kind of warm. The tar currents are quite complex around there, so maybe that's causing the rise in temperature. I hope that isn't a bad omen. Does anyone have an idea what's going on here? There's a similar spot near my shelter. I think the tar currents are heating up the water. Will it split a turn patterns for the DHV Magellan. A series of split-a-turn patterns has been added to the options for customizing the exterior of the DHV Magellan. If you have a favorite, why not give it a try? I'm sure it'll be a nice change of pace. Mystery person. Someone called Charlie has locked a score in the VR training support and mastery program. Do you think this was Hartman's doing? Because there's someone else here apart from us. There's no way Charlie could have done the training himself. Kinda eerie if you ask me. Apologies for causing concern. This is probably a bug in the system. I mean, it's not like Charlie's able to put on a headset and do some VR training. Knowing Death Stranding, we would not rule that out. So... got a new guard for the bridge. Ah, cute. Pretty good. See, we'll get a lot of likes in return. Okay.
So, how's everything looking? We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I used to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you.
Cute.
Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
Ah, plushies! Wish we would have gotten one of those. It's so cute.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you, too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. Nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith's shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
Okay. Recover all stranded cargo. We can do that. So the question is, where do we go? Of course there are BT. There are always BT. Of course. We could just destroy them all, but... we just do this. What?
Delivery route finalized.
For now. We would like to cargo management and get our blood grenades back. We stored a while ago or so. Oh no, we have a bunch of them. And then we're good. Head out. So, optimization. Echo. Okay,
Gotcha.
That's one option.
That's the way.
Baby likes to ride. I was just, you know, we find the thing is we find just BT areas annoying. And they, like, we could destroy them all with blood grenades and stuff like that, but or weapons, but that costs resources to print, or you need to collect a bunch of them, and well, we can also just like drive around it and just have a bit of a longer travel. It's not that bad. See, that's it. There are some trips that take 5 hours, but or at least they feel like they take days or so. But there are also trips like this here that is, if you're just willing to go around it, then you know, you can take it as just another hazard that you're trying to avoid. This is not the first game, so you cannot as easily run away from them. They have to be a bit more cautious. Hey, whoa, what the fuck is... What? What? What the fuck? We didn't design the mountains that steep. Game, that is not... We are not Kojima Productions, so we did not make them that steep. We get the car back. That is our car. Now, because it's in our possession. So, what the fucking fuck? The view here is nice. I think the view is really cool. Hopefully that didn't damage the car too hard. But you know, like the car could be improved by quite a bit. Like make the wheels better and the... Ah! No! No, 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 no. Serious. You drive! Have we said you are free to choose? If so, then we need a video proof because I don't remember that. Can you drive to the side? Is that side? Side. You're not driving up, just sideways. Jesus Christ. We're just trying to get around the BT area. Hopefully. But we assume that the BT area extends to where we get the cargo, because that is typical Death Stranding stuff. We're not even heavily loaded or anything. We don't know what the game is on. Maybe depending on your definition. Is it up? Somewhere up? That seems to be... We could go left way around it. Oh, nice, 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 nice. You get a like for that, for sure.
Thank you, God.
Yeah, the car is a bit damaged. You see the sparks sometimes? Yeah, BTs. What is here? Myers is watching you. Michael Myers is our favorite horror movie character. One of our favorite horror characters in general, but for movies, absolutely. He's the coolest.
Everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
If we go... wait a second. If we need to face the direction. That would be... Would be nice if you let us turn around just without any bullshit interruption. We just want to see. Okay, so that would be where the BT area is, right? We could just take the long way around it again. Because this here is just... It is a direct route, and then we could go via here to la 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 la. But... honestly... here the mountains are so bitchy for the vehicle that the BTs have an easy time catching us here. Unfortunately. So... the safe route is just... yeah, unfortunately that got deleted. Not right now. Monday. Okay, we need to draw a new route.
Commencing route creation.
Then we go here again, like this, kind of. Then we go via that. Then we could go past the Magellan again. Could go here, and from there we should go like here.
Delivery route.
Where's the route? Oh. That was not the... Always good to charge up. Since... please don't do the bullshit again with the vehicle falling down. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Not sure if we put that ever on the sound alerts board that we had under the stream, but... the vehicle could be improved, but it is still a very good one. It is... Our biggest complaints is like that the wheels could be improved for like snowy areas and like steeper stuff, and really improve the fucking motor of this thing. It... The motor needs to be stronger. The wheels better, motor stronger, and then it's besides that he's just sitting there loosely in the front. Wouldn't be our choice, but then would be okay. Really good. Yeah, Lou likes it when it bumps. Please don't do the thing from earlier. Okay. Good. That is working out for us. Anyone still watching? You know, sometimes it gets so quiet. Sometimes. Half of the time. Gets so quiet. Huh? Hello. We could do a little stop here to repair the vehicle because it took a bit of damage. So, from falling down the mountain. Just a little bit.
Patched up and good to go.
Can we go here, or will the game piss itself if... No. We have to take the long way around. Thank you. Wait a second. Enemy territory? Is that where we're going? No, that's not where we're going. Which is not smart. That would not rule out. Just didn't follow directions because we couldn't. It was... It's not like we were allowed to. Yeah. Yeah, sorry if not sorry, but like we really had a choice. The game was being a dick about things again. Oh. Ah. Oh Lord, are we done with slipping? Can you drive again? Catch your bearings or whatever. Just go. Yeah. There.
Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. This cargo is damn near perfect to my eye. That's quite a feat.
Okay. The Phantom Smith.
There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knot, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
A lot of folks out here doing research.
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knot, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Bye for now.
Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knot. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knot and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Maybe the president is the ghost and he's just trying to tell us that Charlie is, and Charlie is hiding for reasons, he said. So maybe it's not just because he's a ghost. He could just say like, oh, I'm from the world of the dead, but I want to help, and na. And maybe, you know, but he's hiding for reasons. For some reason. So maybe it's the president. And now the president is... Oh, I just came up with the idea we could investigate Charlie. No?
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan.
Okay.
Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
South Fort Knot, several void hours triggered by terrorist attacks or recently occurred in the area, sending the city into a state of panic. Smith has developed a device that may help to boost chiral field controller prototypes to F6. Has it? That's South Fort Knot, okay. I would say we just take the quick route down here. La 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 la. La. Then here. We don't see very well. But we will, at that point, we will find our way somehow to Southwood.
Delivery route finalized.
Cargo that is marked hazardous will explode if it takes a significant amount of time. Or we would... It is so tempting to just damage it because boom, but... The community amount saying that it's important. A-Pass enhancements. Ah, we have 50 memory, so we could get something again. This here is cool. This is also not banned, to be honest. So whatever you have, we wanted. Not like everything. We don't take someone's underwear, but I mean like all kinds of. Wish there was an easier farm method for chiral crystals, but probably if we had to guess, players would suggest, oh yeah, just do the giant BT thingy, X grenade, whatever thing, and just do it that way. Which, yeah, that's an option, but it's annoying. We would like a more easy method. Can we go down here, or do we get... DCC is always good, you never know when you need a generator. If you have coverage, that is. If you have coverage. Lou's in a good mood. Happy to hear. Ah! Oh, smoke grenade. Yeah, let's run one of those fuckers over. Woo! They put so much copyrighted music into this game, it's... Like, while we like the music, it constantly gets us claims. Yo, we get so much South Fort Not. Nice.
Look that one.
Yeah, Southern, of course. We have quite a... yeah, we have a bunch of things we can deliver.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. Marvelous. This is an absolutely impeccable condition. Well now, this was not a delivery I was expecting you to bring to my door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Okay. Yes, Southern. They all have names like that. Caro Cannon, pickup off-road, automatically fires accelerated chiropractic, slow to fire but extremely powerful. Bring this can to strongly discouraged. Oh, but it seems good. Off-roader tires studded with spikes. Ah, designed for mountain. Yeah, that is really good. They should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Sounds good. What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens, the man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we could take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
How does this chiral cannon work?
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed. Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you are all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
The USA trying to expand into other parts of the world. Again, meddling with the affairs of others. Again. Yeah. Weaponizing babies for political purposes. Again. Nothing ever changes, huh? Yeah. And we mean the bad kinds of purposes, so.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou is placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, Even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Okay, there we still have Lou. Good. Question is, do we really need that many? We can wash one time and then we go outside just to get the dirt off and stuff. Okay, let's go to the surface.
Thank you for coming. Be after my child. You are the father.
So Lewis. So Lewis, her child? Lose her child. Yeah, not surprising that.
Hello, Sam.
Was
feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
But he could also be right. The guy could also just be correct about what he says, and he's the good guy in this situation. Or, good. You know. Who knows? The DHV Magellan. So...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Lord. Lots of parts. With 30 memory, nothing we can buy.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh yeah, whoop. I forgot one thing, which we always have to do. Oh, hello, thank you for that. At least 720 is a few, please let us take that onto the vehicle and don't complain again that there's too... Okay. We will load that off, whoops, the next time we get there. Crystal! Give us a crystal meth. Pyro crystal meth. What now?
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Corbridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
So it was Amelie. Huh. Are you serious? Fine, fine. Okay. 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 Wow, okay. Okay. The water is so much more treacherous than you... Wow, okay. God, is the water an asshole. Jeez. Holy shit. We crossed it before. What happened in the meantime? Jeez. Okay. Oh, not that again. Oh. Okay, fine. We have to get off the vehicle. And do we have a PCC, CM, DMD? No? We need the PCC. So we need a fucking bridge because this selected structure. Bridge foundation. Nice, okay. See, that's why it's always good to have such a thing with you, because the game sometimes is an asshole, and then you would like to, Oh! Right! Right! Why are we... Because there's a... Yeah. Are you serious? Can you just... Why can the front... Why is only always the back jumping and never the front? Can you please make it have an all-wheel jump and not just a part of the wheels jump? This is the weirdest shit we have ever seen. It's... Why is that a rock? Yeah, BT area, the bitch things. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're clear. We're clear. And the good thing is that we already have stuff for the car therapist. Means if it is like one of those missions, those people again where we have to there is quite a bunch of preppers, as they're called, that where you have to have delivery stuff already found in the wild to be able to get them onto the network. Otherwise it's just they won't talk to you. And some you have to get there via sub-orders, meaning side missions. Official side missions. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, but the problem was that yeah, we had to use the PCC for a bridge. At least we thought we needed. And then we noticed that that was a... What? One more, please. Give it an emergency charge. We're close. Someone was really, really nice. You're a lifesaver. Woo.
This one's for you.
Thank you. Whose name we can't pronounce, but however that is pronounced, you're the goat. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah, if those fuckers had not blocked that generator with their ghosty ass, then, you know, then that wouldn't have happened. And we thought the bridge would help us because that was really annoying. But, you know, is what it is now. Ooh, grenade launcher. That means a free grenade launcher. We take those. Up. Repair. Oh, and we rip.
As good as new to me.
Okay, deliver and report. Lots of stuff. 20 things.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Sam, this cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
A hologram of Tarman.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Let's do that before we end the stream, because let's get that out of the way. So dark in here. Oh, check on loot. Game wants us to do that. We had a nightmare. Okay. Okay. Dead. Okay, then let's go to the surface. Get some cutscene, maybe with Lou. Another memory, perhaps. Nope. Let's go to the terminal so we can use it off stream without triggering a cutscene that we would like to have on tape.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Okay. And that's where we ended for today.
This one's for you.
Okay, so we were just building some stuff in the meantime. We're just building more roads, like here, this area. That's what we built. Just because this area here is not super hard to navigate, but it is kind of annoying. There are some points that are annoying to navigate. Not as annoying as this part here. That just sucks ass. Here, this triangle. It's just really, really bad. But this here is still just why it's good that we now have a road to drive to South Fort Knott. We also connected the aeronautical engineer. I think we didn't do that on stream, right? You know, but like there were those that we connected off stream. It was the aeronautical engineer, the fisherman, the tar therapist. Yeah, those we connected off stream because they're side missions, but stuff here apparently that's the last part of the main mission, at least for Australia. We don't know if anything comes afterwards, but we don't think so. That there's an area afterwards, even though the game is big, but still. Okay, let's go to South. Oh, whoops, no, that's not what we meant to do. Go to South Fort Knott because the main mission will be somewhere there or so, I assume. Oh yeah, this is our own vehicle now. We forgot to mention that. This is our own vehicle now. It has full battery. 6 battery packs. It has the usual normal MP cannon and a sticky cannon for cargo, and it has here those spiked tires for more rough terrain and slopes, snow and stuff like that. You can drive on almost any kind of angle as long as it's not exactly 90 degrees, then you can't drive up. But otherwise, if it's probably 98 degrees, like with a goat, you can just drive up now. That's really funny. And vehicle, but not a transformer. Yeah, that's the next step, Multi. That's the next step. But yeah, these tires are so good. They're so good. If you wanna deliver in the mountainy area there where there's snow and stuff, you need those tires. It's technically possible to do without, but it's highly inconvenient. And it takes so much longer. Which is why you should just invest in the tires. It's not that bad, really. The tires are really, really good. So we get the main mission here from the terminal. How's things, Multi? Main orders: destroy all chiral jammers. Oh yeah, sorry. There's one thing we're proud of. There's one thing we're proud of. We need to mention before we do that. We were here, where the mech factory is, where we were for the story mission, and we went there for a sub order for the aeronautical engineer to connect him. We went there, full of BTs, normal gazers. And then there were ones that were a bit more fat, you can say, like they look chubby, kind of. Then there were yellow ones. They drop a lot of chiral crystals, lots of hands. Kill them if you see them. It's definitely worth it, whatever weapon you have with you. And then there were bigger ones, like the larger ones. They were also there. Not the Watchers. They were still kind of whitish transparent. But we killed all of them in the factory, and Lord, got we many crystals. We were at like 1,000? No, less than like 800 or something. And when we came out of the factory, we were like 6,000. Because so many crystals that dropped there because of all those BTs and the more lucrative ones and. The bigger ones. The bigger ones are a threat with your vehicle. So if you know that you're going on such a mission, it is a good advice to get the heavy gun on your vehicle, even though we did it with a smaller one, but we got dragged into the tar a bunch of times. Just had to load the save file because we were figuring out if we can kill them with a small gun. Since the heavy gun, you're not supposed to use it when there's humans around, but it will automatically probably target humans if there's anyone nearby. And that then causes a void out because you will create a BT. Or so. That's at least what the game tells us. So probably good to have the big gun for that, but we did it with a smaller one. If you're a bit careful, it's doable. The problem just is that the small gun has a very short range to kill anything. You almost need to drive into the BTs. Don't do that. You get immediately dragged into the tar and dismounted from your vehicle. So you have to get very close, and the bigger ones are an issue because they are very aggressive with their tar stuff, and so just be careful when you do that, like really careful. It's not easy to get them, to get the weapon locked onto those. Technically, they're not impossible to kill, but the weapon is just a bit finicky. It's weird, really weird. Hi, Cece. On your way to work, have a safe drive. Thank you for the subs. 3 months already. Wow. That's a quarter of a year. Much love to you as well, Cece. Many hugs. Have a good day at work. I know you work with people, so people can be people, if you know what we mean. So. Let's activate the terminal. Let's see. Click on orders. Destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the Southern Environmental Observatory, which is here. You can see that very well on the map as well. It's unlike the other observatories. It's super easy to spot.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Yeah, people be people, Multi. Oh, Multi-Daddy. That's what CC said. Okay, we would like to bring the heavy stuff, but... Yeah... Oh, can you not turn the map like that? We really hate that. Not cool. Didn't do that. Can we do some north? He loves it. He just doesn't. He can't admit it. Okay, exactly. Are you sure? Then we go there. Fabricate equipment. What's this? Ah. Yeah, can we not do that? Yeah, we have a lot of blood bags. We're not lacking blood bags. No, sir. We have 4 grenade launchers. We have a sniper rifle. We do have the trank handgun. We think we're fine. We just have to look what else we have. Put that in the private locker, we would say. That's always just for a generator for emergencies. It's not bad to have assault rifles. We would say we put away... And then we're good. Let's head out. He's screaming actually. Where do we have to go? Oh, this direction. Ah! Hey, here the tires are so good. Look at this. Okay, yeah, that's just terrain is difficult, but still, the tires are so damn good. Look here, when it gets steep. No issue, huh? Tires are so nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Snatch that shit.
Gotcha.
Snatch it and snort it. What?
Sam, we still need to take out all the chiral jam.
Yes? Where do you think we're going? Where do you think we're going? The noodle. So here. Snow tires. Look how smooth this is now. It costs you jack shit. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. Yeah, this is so smooth. Just the turning around is a bit... not a fan. Why are we not turned in the right direction? Yeah, can you turn around? Or is that not a feature anymore? And that's why we're driving in the wrong... yeah. Yeah, snow is so easy now. So easy. The only thing this thing really would need right now is, we would say, like a power upgrade, like speed to be faster. Okay, here we should park our vehicle, we think. Hello? You cannot do that from that vision for whatever reason. Don't ask questions. Game developers often do not know themselves. Oh. Can we save here? No? Here? Oh, come on. We just want to save so that we don't have to drive all the way. Ah. No, bunny. Sorry. Wrong button. Yes, escape.
Back off. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
You're doing well. Happy to hear.
This must be their territory.
We're not doing well. Our health is not great. Just hope it stabilizes somewhat again. What it could be with a lot of perception altering drugs considered stable, maybe, but we could just shoot them all up, you know? The stealth in this game is so mega annoying that we just feel like honestly shooting them all up because it saves us doing one mission in 5 hours. Yeah, we're trying to crouch. Go. Or oh shit, 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 shit. Gun then. Yeah. Lord. Ah, Jesus Christ. In our defense, we tried. Can we even get behind them and knock them out from further away? At least with one shot, you can knock their helmets off, which is really cool. Not every game does that. That means you use twice as much ammo? What? They don't see very well. Get your cheeks zapped. Hello? Why is the angle so important for this? He will see us, right? If we... Yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah. Go. Oh, please. Go. We don't have the time to... Yeah. Ooh. No cheeks zapping needed. We could take another blood bag. Never bad to have. They automatically get replaced if we use them. Okay, so... Go here. Yeah, Peko. Need to get up here. Good for balance.
Peko.
Yeah, do stuff. Nope. Yeah, we want to go behind the rock. move a little faster if you would. Oh shit. Why is he looking up here? Nice. Huh? Do we have skills or no? Let's say we might have some skills. Still.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Now we can fuck off. Now we just safely fuck off. Make no mistake. They're assholes. Can we go around them somehow? Can you not crouch, maybe? Not that vision. No, no, stop doing that. We try to crouch, but it's really difficult. Shit. Might not have... Yeah. Stop activating that, please. It's highly annoying. Lord, are it's like you poked into a wasp nest or something like. Jeez. You put up technology that is not okay, and we were just taking care of that, you know? Illegal tech remover or something. Oh, shit. We have to be careful, not that they, with their car. Yeah, we should have gotten that anti-snow skeleton for this mission. That would have helped very much with navigating this area. Now we have to do the typical multiplayer gamer ADHD here. You know, the constant jumping. We should be safe now. Thankfully, it's not more than 2. That makes it so much easier. And thank God Kojima loves that you get discovered slow-mo thingy. Otherwise, with the shitty equipment we get, it would be quite annoying. Yeah, sorry, we have to constantly jump just to... That's not our fault. We wish we didn't have to do that, but... We wanted to take a shorter way to our car, but the enemies were, like, patrolling every single centimeter. Other than that one we got out of. Wait, is that what? Where's our car? Huh? Did our car get unloaded? That can't be. It never does. They unloaded our car. Are you serious? Hey, that's not okay. You can't just delete our car because you feel like it. Hey, that's not okay. Yeah, cool. Now we have to take the game. Why does our car get unloaded? Also great that in whatever year this year is, they don't have any technology that works like a fucking scope. You know, that you can zoom in on something and yeah, they unloaded our car, it seems. Or did they? Wait, is that our car? Fine, we open the menu from this perspective. Is that theirs or is that ours? Since it has only 2 custom components, it's not our car. Yeah, they just unloaded our car. Awesome. Oh, that's where our car is. Are you serious? That's where you loaded our car to? What game? That's not where we Never mind, we can try to get it back. We can try. That's not where we parked the car. Next time, game, we have a suggestion. Park the car inside an enemy's asshole. Because and that's just a feeling, yeah, we have right now. It might be relatively difficult to get the car back from there. It's just a feeling. It might be quite difficult. Because of how unusual that... why is someone in our car? Okay, yeah, that's what we meant. That's why we didn't want to go near our car. Huh? All the way up there. That's not where we parked the car. It just got spawned somewhere else for some reason. It's our car. We want that car back. It costs us quite some resources to upgrade. That's where we parked the car.
This must be their territory.
Are you sure? We thought all that military equipment here and whatnot wouldn't give it away, but you know, like sneaking in some games is highly annoying, and in other games it's the easiest option. An example is Splinter Cell Blacklist. Sneaking was the easiest option by far. You want the game to be a walking simulator? Play the game ghost mode. Unseen, like... See, that's what we mean. Where did you park our car? We can't have parked our car there. That is bullshit. Our car just got reparked. Is he stuck at the wall? And we might be able to knock him out. Yeah, he's stuck at the wall. Please bug out a little longer. Just a little while longer. Yeah. And get your cheeks grabbed. Whee! Are you serious? Thanks. Thanks, we would just like to get our car back. We did not agree to it being parked somewhere else, thank you. Thank you. We did not agree to that, so don't ever do that again. Outside of coverage, by the way. So, how do we get to the observatory now that we lost probably 10 years of our lifetime? For something that could have been 5 to 10 minutes? With waiting 10, so, yeah. The rivers are blinking. Can you remove all markers? Thank you very much. Now just... Yeah, it's fine. Delivery route finalized. Because now we should get a lot of stealth points. Lou is happy with our driving. Again. We think IRL we wouldn't get a driver license with this, but if the baby is happy, then it can't be that bad, right? If it's safe for baby, then... I wouldn't say it's safe for baby, but the baby likes it.
Up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
What? What did you say? You can't interrupt us while talking. Okay.
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
We're trying our best, but we got distracted by wanting to pick something up and then Ghost Max and for no reason. Oh, another blood bag.
That's the way.
22? Oh, what happening? Can you wait? We're not there yet.
He is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
What? The fuck?
Get behind cover. Sam.
Are you injured, Sam?
Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Fucker.
Oh, honestly, Sam, you're incredible. You should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Okay, after a heavily annoying sneak mission and a heavily annoying ghost mech siege, ambush. We finally did it.
Time for a drink.
Is anyone still there? Like, we don't blame you if you go for that. That is... in our defense, we didn't design this. If that helps any way. Yep. Okay. Fine. If that helps you, pick. Are you serious? No one's around in chat? We hope it gets better from this point, because that was something for sure. Ow! Hello. Just trying to get as much as possible here. Happy you're still here, Nocturne. There, that there. Can we do a little cargo management for the moment? Just want to get as much as possible. And we can just dismantle all this stuff here. Only the big guns are left. Can you... Sam, are you paranoid as well? Is he looking behind you? Okay, now we can connect them. Yeah, that probably only gets us A rank at most.
I'm sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown
But
up when you did.
no.
Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help.
Coffee is keeping you wired. Happy to hear that the coffee is helping.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Yay! More capacity.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Uh-oh, guitar got me. You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason. Get up! And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Baby.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Cute.
Y'all caught up now? On that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in a dream. And
God, we hate Hicks so much. Yeah, headbutt, bitch. Yeah. God, he's such a annoying cunt. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah. She is. I get fucked, Higgs.
Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his hair is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't! Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam, come on! I don't know what to do!
He is totally lit. Just asking.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor, and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry.
Hi, Huntress, by the way. Happy to see you.
Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfall, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
But why did Lou have to die in the first place? We don't understand. Why kill the baby? We're still mad about that. There's no check on Lou this time. Like, we don't get it. Like, we find that killing the baby was the most unnecessary thing this game has done. We get it's about life and death, but there would have been better ways to write that than to kill the baby and have it gone for pretty much the entire game. Don't know. We don't agree with that decision. The baby is what makes what gives the game so much. And then you just take that away because Higgs is an asshole? Like, he's an asshole regardless. He could have just killed our dog or you know, and then we do some John Wick shit or so, but not even. No, they had to take the baby. No, we don't agree with that decision.